zacznijcie.
Dobra, jesteśmy live.
To dajcie na grupę jeszcze info, że jesteście live, bo tam chyba zrobiłem panikę. Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Are we live?
We are alive.
We're live, public and live, because
Public.
our first 11 hours, it was very special private live stream from Lviv. Where are you guys? Tell us, what the street around? Let's have a walk. Let's have a walk, please.
Yeah.
Hmm?
So, hello everyone. 24th of February is a special day and night. 4 years ago, Russia attacked Ukraine with full force, with the main goal to destroy Ukraine as a real country, to obey it. But Ukraine and Ukrainian people resist. 4 very long years and very hard years. Hope seems even impossible in these times. But we still try hard, and the biggest hope actually comes from Ukraine directly. People there finding ways to be alive in unreal environment. This winter is probably the most difficult in history of Ukraine. But we are going on. A lot of people spend this winter in cold, without electricity, but they are finding ways how to survive. For example, when in Kiev, Russian rockets destroyed energy plant system, and around 500,000 people lost the heating. This is the real story from my father. They came up with the idea of pouring the hot salt water in toilets to keep the system going and not freezing up, because if it would freeze, it wouldn't be remain.
In one piece.
Yeah. The building will just float with ice sheet, so it wouldn't be livable anymore. But people are uniting, and even when abroad it's difficult for people to unite, finally, the harder the conditions, the easier the unity begins. So today we are in Instituto de Bioingeniería. in Elche. Why we are here? Because a couple of years ago, Tatiana Dovzhuk was and still is part of the experiment of artificial vision. She met one blind soldier who was a sniper at war, and he lost his eyes. So in Germany, people say that there is nothing to do with that anymore. In UK, in France, no one knew what to do. But here, in not so big city of Spain, Elche, there is a lab which is working maybe not so fast as everyone would like, but they are working without big investments, big tech corps behind them. And this is the most important. Also here on the screen you can see a small map of this space. And now we are in kind of a simulation, because this is what they are working on.
Let's have a walk maybe through this area, which is like a little town, but it's not really town.
Yeah.
You are inside of the lab,
Yeah,
where the streets are built, yeah,
Yes.
for
This
the
is
research.
simulation of the streets, where the walls also can be movable to rearrange the space, and they're using this space actually to doing the experiments with the artificial vision.
So basically volunteers who have implemented cortical chip and brain, they're working here and now testing. In this space there is like a big amount of CCTV cameras which are tracking the movement. Walls are moving, everything like a Tetris game. It may remind also IKEA, but they are not selling anything here.
Oh
These
yeah.
visions.
And vision of future.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here is also a small apartment.
Yeah, basically totally functional, not like in IKEA. You can do here everything.
Oh.
Yeah, so basically there is a TV. We could make some a little bit later. So for this moment, as I understand, they had 4 volunteers who had implemented cortical brain chip. And one of them is our friend.
Robot.
Hello. Little boy.
Yeah.
Okay. And what about your mission there? So what the plan for today, for the afternoon? Some interviews, some research?
Yes, our plan is basically to have a couple of interviews, at least 2 or 3 or even 4. We will see, because people around are still working, and we will interrupt them in a couple of moments. Yes, and we also came here to understand how we can help them in a way, and how finally the culture and art could communicate in this strictly, someone could think, scientific research, because they're working with vision, so it's really common field for us, vision and image translation. So because, for example, with this implanted chip, people don't see the picture like we do now. They see kind of a patterns made of colors and objects which have some meaning. So you are kind of studying a new language, and words are around you all the time. Yes, and also they're just great people, and they are doing great job, and they love UKRAiNATV, and probably they are our friends finally. Also today we will have a platform brutality jam with Heart Loving at 5 p.m. and later we're planning to go to the meeting in the main square of Elche of Ukrainian Association. Yeah, it's supposed to start at 6:15, but we will see how it works out finally. So yeah, for me personally, the visual and visualization of data here is like a very interesting point, because they are using not only like, I don't know, some statistic curves, but they are transforming, for example, signals of brain into the visual patterns, into 3D objects, and into the sound. So probably they are doing audiovisual performances here every day. They are just not calling it that way. So yeah.
Yeah.
This is the plan for today. And how is in Lviv?
Oh, it was a long night. I must say that I imagine something. I used to imagine something different when I start to think about bad trip and spending time here with some maybe reflections and working with a collection of some like working ideas to share with you. And but finally I jump to kind of the jam together with Budapest and remixing some footage from them to get and mixing this with our archives and some live elements. Yeah, and it was quite etherization state that I really miss in a way. But in other hand, it's like I'm in between, jumping to you. And tonight there will be hope. There will be one more chapter from here, the gem of Chemu Duo, the part of the collective radical sound, noise-making people. And yeah, the plan is that they will visit me in this very, very pop-up studio. And we will do noise together. 7 p.m. a little bit later. Yeah, this nice weather. The city is full of people. There is, but also you feel the war in the background, and it's obvious. It's still like that. I also met one guy from Kiev, passing Lviv and going to the west. Mazepa from the hedge
Oh, wow.
collective, and he was also talking about -5 inside of apartments and -20 outside, and a very difficult period in last weeks. But yeah, they survive, and the spring is coming. So
Don't you think, Rom, that the people started to be prepared so strong to the global heating that they thought that strong winter will never come anymore, and this was like a huge shock for everybody, because in Poland as well it was really unusual. I live in Poland for 11 years and I don't remember such winter.
Yeah, because the global heating, climate
warming,
change is
Global warming.
but
it's not about just warming. It's just
yeah,
about disbalance and actually this not non-usual things.
yeah.
Yeah.
Do we have time to talk a little bit longer, or you
Yes.
want to go to, I don't know, to some activities there? Or that's yeah, because there is a delay. I don't know what's really happened. We
Yeah.
are spread, but still in touch, and
Yeah, we still have like a pretty big buffer for delays here, and so
okay.
we still have time for a talk, and later maybe we will like concentrate on the local topics here. What do you think?
Yeah, and so there was a plan to talk also about this Ukrainian context, and when tell us a bit about your shirt, Gleb, and patterns on.
So these patterns, I mean, this shirt gave me my mom in present when she was in Lviv. So yeah, this is not kind of like how to say, this pop market short which have like this simulation of patterns like national or not national, how it's called, narodowe.
National, that's the term.
Yeah,
That's the fucking term.
yeah.
Yeah.
So because, for example, I think that in English we have like one term for naród i narodowość i nacjonalność.
Well, it's everywhere. It's I think it's common for Latin languages and German and also still in Slavic and Polish. It's you have National means narodowy.
Mm-hmm.
National means nationalistic or national, or it comes from nation. What nation means for you? This could be next question, maybe. Because I think there is, if we start with the pattern and I'm asking about, it's always the question of this decoration of the symbols and that marks in that it's not national, it's regional, and this is the very important distinction, and this is what we try, or I try to do or to promote or to ask about in UKRAiNATV many times from the very beginning, that there is a kind of the strong but subtle distinction between what is national, what is regional, and here in Central Eastern Europe, I think it's very important to be sensitive on this, because the national pattern, in the metaphorical way, it's something very strong, which starts also the strong tension and discussion. Yeah, when we start to think about this regional patterns in shared or regional relation in the bigger, smaller, and there are still tension. There's all our long history, but there is also the field of relations, yeah, with a different levels. Yeah. So what the national means for you now in this strange day?
For me personally, like nationality is more a political term. So for me, as for Ukrainian, as like for me to be to have Ukrainian nationality means that I represent some group of people which has some common things like language, history, culture, and of course, like it's more generalized and absorptional than the regional thing. So for me, like nationality is kind of, for example, I don't know, like it reminds me a little bit games and social media that you are getting by your own will or just randomly some label.
Like gender.
Like gender, yeah, exactly. So like your regional background and identity is more like sex, and nationality is more like gender. I don't know. Probably I'm going on really like thick ice to make this kind of parallels. But at least I'm trying.
But there is also citizenship next to.
Yeah. So what is the citizenship? Yeah, so citizenship is the most, like how to say, the most political probably.
Artificial.
Yeah, the most artificial, exactly. Yeah. So, at least for me, like Ukrainian nationality could have anyone who would like to have it. who would like
Oh,
to.
it's like an invitation.
Yes.
Let's be Ukrainians together.
Yeah, like no
For
pressure, but I think it's not something what needs to be, I don't know, tested somehow genetically or any kind of way.
yeah, this is like this is the very beginning of the mythology of Ukrainians, like Cossacks. Yeah, that there was like freaks who escaped from different places. They're like land pirates from our region. That they moved to be free in that part of the land, which yeah, nice conception. A
Yeah,
bit anarchistic.
but yeah,
Mm.
at least in my vision, like Machno is a kind of a continuation of siege tradition.
So,
Yeah.
what about opera ritual in this context? It's the direction. I think it's also kind of your evolution. You both with your like a daily activity from like a step by step. I think it's your main project now. And maybe Sophie, how you feel it, how you find it, also with this relation to folk roots and to, I don't know, your witchcraft, because you glad you're a spy and you're a witch. That's
Spy?
nice. Yeah, that's nice combination of contemporary, post-contemporary.
No.
Ну,
Шпион?
так.
Yeah.
Yun? Well, what I think. So basically, of course, we have some references on folk. Some also we use sometimes some songs to kind of just remixing them in a way. But what I think in a wider way that the Ukrainian music industry is like very, very concentrated on these traditions and implementation of the this folk ancestors way of singing, what they are singing about.
And in a very direct way.
Yes, like
Just repetition, like
yeah,
same words, same way of singing,
Like
but
a
for example,
like a kind of the reconstruction, you mean? The
yeah, just in
but
just in electronic music, in a
uh-huh.
modern
Yeah.
the modern way of how music goes, and
like I would say even more that it's more like kind of a exploitation of folk traditions in modern pop
yeah.
culture.
And well, in the one hand, I can understand from where it's growing. It's growing from a big trauma, and the need to to catch this roots because they all for a very long centuries was like forbidden or taken off or destroyed. So it's very in a way understandable way of growing, but but in another hand, I see the problem that this concentration only on the past, it's actually kind of
Limitation.
A kind of limitation, because that's Ukraine which we had in our history, which will not have anymore, and we need to build a new Ukraine for us, because that's a way, and there should be a place for new something, I think.
But then why we have witchcraft as a main, like I would say, main part of our performances?
Well, and this is another way. It is another talk. So going to the witchcraft, I think this is growing from my personal interest in occult practices, and the witchcraft, how I know witchcraft. So there's basically some rules or canons which are for sure working, and I'm trying to exploring them in a way also of music, magic music, no magic,
Yeah.
magic of music,
Mm-hmm.
like, because it's a very big potential of energy, of course, like in the concerts, or it's like an accumulators. It's like a nuclear power station for will. So this is one of the reasons. This is a second reason. And do I coming to the Ukrainian tradition of witchcraft? I think somehow yes, but actually I'm not really also know this tradition for that moment of my life, because I'm learning a lot of different traditions, like as a, I think the point of entrance was the Greek mythology. Then I started exploring more and more, understand, and in a way I also understood two things: that the monotheistic is bad for me, and the second, that all another polytheistic is the same energy but different names. So it's like 100 faces of one energy, but behind stating one energy, and yeah, they kind of separate, but they going from one root. So, and
But isn't that again like a kind of universalism that if it goes from one root and then it expands, then wouldn't it go again back into the one after it
no,
expanded?
like, well, it's not not in a way that everything is going from the one root, but like there are an archetypes in different mythologies which are telling same story and teaching you the same things, like in like the gods of the suns, of the sun, in the Egyptian is Ra, in Sumerian is Anu. So there is like the god of the death is actually common, that there's a goddess of the death, mostly. So, and what I think, that's I'm thinking, taking very different tradition and mixing them up, because I can. But also it's an exploration for me. I'm in that way I wanted to learn how to operate of the will, because the will is very important thing.
Free will.
Like,
Is it exist?
well,
There are some theories that not really, but I think we
well,
are. Yeah,
yes, it's well, of course, there is. I believe, or I know that we have something as an paths, and basically some of them are closer to you, and like if we are looking on our life, right? So here is like a lot of ways how it can go in one.
matrix of possibilities.
Yes, yes, but some of them are
Um,
closer
qu-
and
quantum.
yeah, and are for sure
Easier.
not the easier. They are just closer. The probability, the probability of something is closer than another probability, and what magic also can do is actually to play with this probability, to
Oh, that's
to yeah, to take the probability which is standing like somewhere here and to put it somewhere here, so it should happen
More likely.
more likely. Yes, and that was actually house magic do.
the politics of magic.
Yeah, we should invite
Yeah.
Konrad for the probability part. What and what I can do, what I can say more, and what I really like in our activity, in our existence as an operator, is this life part. It's our great thing, and it's our great bet, because this is giving us an very big freedom and this point of improvisation. So we are just entering the trance, especially me, and I'm just catching the signals what's all around me and just translating them to the words, and not only the words
And actions.
and the actions. And I think this is just a nice hobby also. Like a nice way of spending time.
Spending time
Yes, yeah,
together.
yeah, absolutely. Like, yeah, the point of joy is also very important, isn't it? Like, it's actually not often happen in my life that I'm like can don't think about anything, except what am I doing now is a very rare state for me. So this is also an way why I am into.
But Gleb, you have a long history with stages, with DJing, and how do you feel the transition from the past experiences and operator as current moment? What's different is in
Yeah, so basically the biggest difference is being live. And so my two the biggest inspirations being live was first UKRAiNATV, second my at that moment new friends from Belarus like Microfreak and Fed. So for me it was like a new a new way of seeing things and doing things. Yeah. We have Eduardo here.
Hi. Hello.
Hello, Eduardo. Nice to see you.
Nice
Hi.
to see you. Everything is okay?
Yeah,
Yeah.
everything is okay. We are live now on a couple of channels. We're talking now about our live performances with Sophia as a ritual, and then we will move closer to the topic of the lab.
Okay, because I have to leave because I have one meeting, but Leili, Antonio, all the people will be around.
And
course.
will you be back?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
Because I have other meeting in the afternoon after lunch.
Okay.
But nevertheless, I have sent you also the information for tomorrow at 11 and the Google Map.
Okay, okay, okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay.
But maybe let's use this moment just for a little introduction of you. Can you say like in a couple of sentences?
Okay, so I'm Eduardo Fernandez. We are here in Spain, in Elche, at the University Miguel Hernández in Elche, and we are developing technologies to help people to have some information from the outside. So our idea is to help blind people to, in daily activities. And right now we are in a street lab, and it's a simulation of like a city with streets, with different houses. We can change everything. We can change the light and so on. And this is for studies of mobility and orientation. But we are also implanting some person as Max. He was willing to collaborate. For us, it was great to have his collaboration, his participation in the study, and everything went very well. So we are very, very happy with the results. Also, he was able to perform such tasks, like try to find one ball, find the person, and so on. Some mobility experiment just to find if there is an obstacle to the left or to the right, and using just electrical stimulation in the brain. But these are just preliminary work. It's not a cure for the blindness, but we are trying to develop some tools that can help blind people in the future. And we will be, of course, delighted to collaborate. And we are very, very thankful to all of you for your collaboration, for coming here again and again. And of course, if you need something, whatever, for us, we will be very happy to help as much as we can. It's a pleasure.
Thank you.
This is Rom
Thank you.
here. He's Rom. Can you introduce you in a couple of sentences so Eduardo would understand?
Yeah. So together with Sophia and Gleb, we run UKRAiNATV and the Stream Art Studio and the Stream Art Conception as a working together with hybrid way and treating streaming as an environment, I could say. This is what you do exactly for science and for your research. We do for the performance and for vision of a culture, which is in like a kind of the sphere of permanent connections. That we can do this, of course, in the network, in the technology, but it's much more. It's more about the circulation of relation energy data and in the different levels. And so I'm very, very curious about your research and also about kind of the intersection between a philosophy of vision and philosophy of technology and philosophy of science and imagination about collaboration remotely working like in between, like a very sensitive, you do experimentation inside of the body and create kind of the transition of the future for the future, yeah, between what is inside, what is outside, what is like we humans as networked creators, yeah. So this is what we do, more like a art, fun, but behind of this is kind of the permanent refraction, kind of the philosophy of being together and supporting each other. Yeah,
Yeah,
also
it
in
would be
this.
great. Yeah.
So yeah.
Okay.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
hope we will meet also in person.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So, of course, you are invited to come here. You
Yeah,
are invited to come here.
Thank you. Yeah, will be
yeah,
pleasure
yeah. We
to
will
to
come for
visit.
sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you
Yeah.
very
Well,
much.
see you tomorrow. Max is with a new toy.
Okay, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
he's asking the meta how many women are in front of mine, and it's just
Nice.
Perfect. You know what he wants. Absolutely.
So this was Eduardo Fernandez, head of the unit.
Yeah, the boss.
Yeah. And Max is like in a next room. He got glasses which are identifying the object in front of him and translating like audioly. And he's testing it right now. Yeah.
So there are like a different sections or
Of course.
different parallel researches and tests. Yeah.
Yes. They have
That's some.
few technologies. So one of these.
I would say not just technologies, but fields.
Few fields which they are constantly researching. So one of them is that's cheap. The second we know for sure that is more light way of interrupting to the body is injections through here, like through come to the brain. It's and this basically also for
And they're working also with photons.
yeah. So this second one is for those who still have eyes, and I think the optical nerve should be fine, but they can't see. So and it works with the neurons, which are learned to reflect, to answer on the light instead of the what? Instead of the electricity.
Yeah. So they are like feeding and growing neurons and trying to teach them to work differently than original ones. But these are still neurons, like artificial neurons.
Crazy, yeah?
Crazy, amazing, and it's really open-minded inspiration. Also, I could ask, do you imagine yourself to work in this kind of lab? Because actually, glad your background is not really art; it's more like a media and communication. It's and maybe this is the direction that you
Go
should,
to science.
go to
Well,
science.
when I was
This fake artistic research is something like of course useful. I think everybody should try artistic research at the very beginning, maybe in the elementary school. It should be it's something like a basic starting point for kind of a methodology of free searching, of imagination, developing of imagination, then. But I think it was also part of a call discussion with Alex, Sheets on Speed, and the crew that we are in kind of a parallel. daily contact now, and some preparation for the next event on next Friday that, by the way, we are inviting also, and will be live stream from. And in Trondheim, there is also the Academy of Fine Art, which is part of the university. And there are different sections, different departments, and the people from there is Torada, the student I met a few times. And Torada is this amazing person searching for kind of the creative fields or connection between some fashion design, some also media elements. His strong experiences also with streaming, with gaming, game industry, combined with streaming, with live events, and so on, and also kind of the queer culture. And combined together, he found some labs at the university, and it was like a very nice conclusion that he told that he met people, he entered the lab, and he recognized that, wow, it's whatever happened there, it's totally outside of the art department, this Academy of Fine Art, which is obviously it's a department of the university, but it's extremely creative. The creativity is outside of art, probably much more open and developed and in transdisciplinary. And this was like also part of my reflection that maybe this is what happened here in this lab. It could be for you personally, like an inspiration for some, I don't know. Are you coming back?
Yes, we're coming back. We at least
Just
we're
to pack
at
your
least
stuff and yeah.
at least we're coming to Munich for sure.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
honestly, um, this is yeah, I'm super inspired by this place, and like how to say, I don't feel really like huge difference between, I don't know, like some telematic intermedia activities which we are doing in studio and here. Just here it's like a very specific goal, and like how to say, goal which could be measured, and it also could be measured not by likes as we do as well, right? So yeah, I have like a kind of strange feeling that yeah, we're doing almost same things, but like a little bit different, and they are in a way things which they are doing are kind of more brave in a way of crossing the limitations, at least for example of human body, and like exploring its possibilities and disabilities. So yeah, that's why I think that probably we need to, for sure I will write something about it after our visit. Kind of my, I don't know, rethinking of signal circulation in different circumstances. And I see like super strong potential for stream art to collaborate with such projects. So I don't know, for me it could open like a new sense and a new goals, and yeah, so Yeah. Would you ask if would I work here? Probably, yeah. If there would be such possibility. Mm, they are also like they have a VR. They have like a mapping. You can see. Uh, wait, where is? It's a little bit further. They have like where are they? Yeah, here.
Wow. Cube.
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah. And also screens, a lot of screens, and a lot of screens with data. Uh, so, so yeah. Also, I think that's why also like Eduardo is kind of like quite interested and involved and wanting to do more things with us because he also see this connection with things we are doing. Yeah. But maybe I also would answer your question before Eduardo came.
Yes, your turn. Because Sofia is examinate already with witchcraft, and now your techno, social, political perspective, yeah, on the new chapter of your activity.
Yeah, so basically, as I started saying that I would even make a couple of steps before because I started my journey, as you said, like childhood exploring of envision and like a possibility to imagine by painting with my grandfather
Mm-hmm.
since a very young age. So also once he took me to some conservatorium, like, okay, we need to check your ears. How do you hear music, right? I was super stressed. I was pretty young. I don't remember, around 8 years, something like that. And he brought me to some like a composer and a performer of piano music, and he said like, okay, now check him if he can understand music, and I had to like try to replicate the sound of piano by my voice. And that guy who was playing said like, okay, yes, he can do that. You can grab him to music school or something. But I never did it finally. And in a way, I'm a little
So,
bit, yeah.
so you can sing. I never. Wow, that's the that's the barrier. I didn't see you
Yeah.
passing. Um,
Mm-hmm.
wow.
Yeah, and then I was just like during my youth, I was experimenting with some acoustic instruments, and finally, when I was uh, 16, I started like same as video editing. I just downloaded cracked version of program software to just to explore. In time, yeah, and back in times there was not so many tutorials even, so I was just randomly like collecting sounds and putting it into one piece, and uh, I made a couple of tracks like during 16 to 18. Then I wanted like finally to perform, but I was always kind of like feeling uncomfortable if I would have to DJ with someone else's tracks. so I don't know what does it mean, but anyway, I had to produce tracks to perform them as a DJ. But then I had like a small break. I re-entered the scene and actually started to perform in clubs as a VJ. So for me, it was kind of like a nice way to jam, because at least for me, like I was kind of jamming with a DJ. He was playing, I was jamming with visuals and listening to the music and trying to find the beat and to feel the flow, because sometimes people are just making a preset which is reactive, and basically you can push the button and visuals are going on. But in my case, I was trying to be more live with that. So then I met, then UKRAiNATV I entered. Then I met guys, Microfreak and Fed, who showed me that actually, like, it's not so hard. Like, I was watching them performing using the hardware machines, and I was like, whoa, this looks at least cool. And also engaging totally. Because, for example, sometimes when you're DJing, you're playing a track and you have kind of too many free time. You or have to perform, dance, I don't know, like interact, or I don't know, or stand like a stupid, like a lot of people do. And it's like if you are not wearing sunglasses or vibing with someone, usually, sorry, but DJ looks kind of like, I don't know, awkward behind the decks, just stand and watching you, and you are dancing and you see DJ eyes, and he's like watching how you are dancing.
It's like a priest, like a teacher.
Yeah,
this kind of a relation, yeah.
Yeah, no
control, yeah.
Yeah. So when UKRAiNATV started and I got my first device then, and also then I met Sophia. We were meeting in Secta, of course, because Secta in 2020, 2023 for me was a very important place where I got a lot of new contacts, relations, but also job.
Yeah,
So
I took you both from Secta.
Exactly. Exactly. So yeah, and once we went out from Secta with Sofia to have a walk after a hard party, and we were walking to the Kółeczko on Kazimierz, and we seated on the bench, and I asked Sofia, like, so what are you doing? What you can do? What are your interests? She said, like, I paint. I also can sing. And I was like, okay, sing. What? Maybe you can, I don't know, show or something. Because yeah, I knew a lot of people who are singing and presenting it. Pretend, yeah. But it was like, yeah, okay, you sing. But then, when in the middle of night, she started to sing opera on the bench, I was probably that was a moment when Sophia for the first time used magic on me, because I was kind of super involved, and I understood that actually, like, guys from whom I got inspiration in hardware live music production, they were just into the music, like typing things and like and going on. And I thought that, well, we need at least to try to combine it, like how it will fit together. And then we came to the studio, and our first jam and first rehearsal, of course, was recorded. It's when Sophia was just vocalizing to the microphone. I was wearing like Adidas jacket.
It was with Microfreak.
No,
Also? No.
it was before. It was
Uh-huh.
before Microfreak, yeah. And then I understood that probably this is something what will keep my attention and involvement for a long time, not just like something what I will do for 1 year and then I will drop. So for me, this, like, I would say honestly that like usually how we are performing in club conditions, it's not my ideal vision of operator. For example, for the first time when we performed as I like imagined it for myself, it was in Pavilion in Poznan, where we had like environment prepared for that. So Sophia was making like manual witchcraft in the front of the stage, doing things like with candles and so on. Like then she was like on the next layer behind the action. Next layer was I playing music live and VJing at the same time, and we had like huge projection on behind. And there is like a picture, a photo someone made. So this is kind of like transformation of the signals in one shot. So there is like something physical, objects, energy sources, and then through the cables and electronics, it transforms also to the digital image. So this is the part on which I'm still very like difficult to maintain all things at the same time. But yeah, so my goal is like to bring back, of course, except like when we are performing at events. I don't know. We were performing in our studio or events at UKRAiNATV. Then we also have this super cool environment when everything is interconnected, image is retranslating itself, and circulation is going on. So the circle must be held for like free circulation of energy and data. And most of the time it's cut. But in such cases, Sophia is bringing her action, and I see how people are like super concentrated when she starts to do things with her hands. For example, last time when we were performing in this strange office place at the exhibition, Sophia had a strobe light on her front head, and because the fire was forbidden, so she was like bringing artificial sources, and yeah, people were like screaming and getting around without she hadn't to say like, okay, come closer or something. So there is kind of this invisible knitting of people on the stage, and yeah.
Oh, I love you guys. That's that could be the conclusion.
Yeah.
But it's also kind of the reflection that you are the very rare example of a couple that's work together, live together, do things together, play together, do hobby together, and it's because there is a kind of the slogan that it's not good to work together and live together, and it's but you are a good example that it's possible and it works.
Yeah.
And it's also amazing that because for me always the kind of the transition between life and art and work and life, it's like a complex, yeah, and it's not easy to, sometimes it's not easy to find people to this kind of intense experience, and you are like that.
Yeah, Rom.
Yeah.
I would say that this is probably like the happiest part of my life, that this, because I wasn't believing in that that it's possible, um, and finally I understand that like it's unique, that it's possible like to have a connection with someone like that, and not to argue, because I was so afraid like to, you know, to spend so much time together, work, hobby, art, basic life, and not fighting. Yeah. So this is the unique experience, and but I think also also UKRAiNATV somehow made this possible, right? Because when we are in studio, there are not so like visible barriers between like performance, backstage work, technical work, or laying somewhere on the carpet. It's like so mixed that probably like spending this time in studio teached us how to make it possible to be connected with people in such a interesting and non-conflict way.
Non-linear.
And non-linear.
Non-linear, and yeah, and it's not non-conflict, not because it's a barrier, it's like something that you don't touch. It's more like a non-conflict because the kind of a transition, and the things are happened, and there's no time to create a conflict. There's no space to create a conflict because there's many things to do, like much more, I don't know, like that's happened, yeah. That conflict is in a way kind of a substitution of some emptiness for many people, I think.
Mm-hmm.
In a way, maybe it's a stupid simplification, but I don't know, maybe not that much. Yeah.
Yeah. So In the context of full-scale war, I was asked here a couple of times, like, so Russians, Ukrainian can be friends?
Oh, that's
Or
Are you
too many
asking
times.
me?
no, that I'm telling that.
Yeah.
We were asked it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and probably this is like the biggest question without straight answer, because like it's not something. Finally, when there is like a war, there are like parts, and it can be identified. But when it comes to peace,
But I could ask another question because we're back with this nation hashtag, and I don't understand such a question. I don't understand how one nation could be friends with another. I'm sorry, it's abstract. It's totally for me, It's one. It's more the question. It's more about. Do you imagine Gleb, for example, to have a good friend from Russia in the future?
everything is possible.
Yeah, I think that's
Like
yeah.
the same as this war was for me, like huge shock and not understanding and not accepting. It can continue. So like full-scale invasion kind of blurred this like limitation of unbelievable things happening. So yeah, it's totally possible. Oh,
I start this streaming late evening, half of the day before, with kind of the introduction about my journey by train from the border to Lviv a few days ago, and I met there's always the stage for meetings with strangers and different people traveling from Poland to Ukraine, and this moment I met the old guy, like almost 70 years old, and he started to talk to me to ask about where I'm travel or what, and start in Ukrainian. And then he switched to Polish, beautiful old style Polish, and he told a story about his life, and there was a moment I recognized kind of the mindset. I could call it post imperial in a way, because his vision of life, himself, and the past and the history and personal experiences, like with the limit was across Soviet Empire. He told about his experiences as a soldier officer in Afghanistan, for example, in the base in Amur, far away in the same time, daily life in Lviv, and in the same time, he started to talk about Russia and Soviet, and finish with kind of the reflection that what's up, what's happened with this state, what's happened with this empire, which is actually possible because of wars. This is the empire created with, by, and for war. If the one finished, there is necessary to why, and maybe this is the definition of empire itself. Maybe this is about Russia and about this this need of expansion of something like that, and this paranoid of losing something around or something like that. Maybe this is always the question of the empire itself, which is still the most sensitive on the borders. Yeah, that there is the next Caesar is afraid that he will be the loser in the history. Yeah, it's fucking strange position. Yeah, that and you want to be the winner, so you want to expand more and more and more and more, and that's and this logic. Yeah, but this is what I know from also from the history or from literature, from this period that Poland didn't exist and been part of. In 19th century, there was a partition, and this geopolitical perspective that you are the part of something extremely big, but in the same time you are not defined with this in all. Yeah, so I don't know. It could be also about European Union for some of us. Yeah, but I think you need to invite somebody else for this discussion from the lab, and I need the break. Have some coffee. Yeah.
Okay, Ron.
Thank you. Miss you, and see you in Munich. And
yeah. Thank you.
Have I don't know what, fun, pleasure, or inspiration more and more.
Yeah.
And share it with us. Yeah.
And curiosity.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Ron. Thanks. You for this beautiful talk and warm memories, but also warm envision. And thanks for coming to Lviv for this day. And yeah, in touch, and see you soon. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh? Jingle bells, jingle bells. Sound. Yeah. There we go. All right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. Okay. That's in the past.
So music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh? Jingle bells, jingle bells. Sound. Yeah. There we go. All right. all right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. Max in the past.
Some music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Jingle bells, jingle bells. Sound.
Yeah, there we go. All right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. Max in the past.
Some music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Jingle bells, jingle bells. Sound.
Yeah, there we go. All right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. Max in the past.
Some music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Jingle bells, jingle bells. Sound.
Yeah, there we go. All right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. Max in the past.
Some music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Jingle bells, jingle bells. Sound.
Yeah, there we go. All right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. Max in the past.
Some music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Jingle bells, jingle bells. Sound.
Yeah, there we go. All right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. Max in the past.
Some music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Jingle bells, jingle bells. Sound.
Yeah, there we go. All right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. Max in the past.
Some music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Jingle bells, jingle bells. Sound.
Yeah, there we go. All right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. Max in the past.
Some music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Jingle bells, jingle bells. Sound.
Yeah, there we go. All right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. Max in the past.
Some music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Jingle bells, jingle bells. Song.
Yeah. There we go. All right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. Max in the past.
Some music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Jingle bells, jingle bells. Song.
Yeah. There we go. All right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. Max in the past.
Some music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Jingle bells, jingle bells. Song.
Yeah. There we go. All right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. Max in the past.
Some music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Jingle bells, jingle bells. Song.
Yeah. There we go. All right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. Max in the past.
Some music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Jingle bells, jingle bells. Song.
Yeah. There we go. All right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. Max in the past.
Some music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Jingle bells, jingle bells. Song.
Yeah. There we go. All right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. Max in the past.
Some music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Jingle bells, jingle bells. Song.
Yeah. There we go. All right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. Max in the past.
Some music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Jingle bells, jingle bells. Song.
Yeah. There we go. All right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. Max in the past.
Some music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Jingle bells, jingle bells. Song.
Yeah. There we go. All right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. Max in the past.
Some music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Jingle bells, jingle bells. Sound. Touched.
Yeah. There we go. All right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. Max in the past.
Some music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Jingle bells, jingle bells. Sound. Touched.
Yeah. There we go. All right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. Max in the past.
Some music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Jingle bells, jingle bells. Sound. Touched.
Yeah. There we go. All right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. Max in the past.
Some music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Jingle bells, jingle bells. Sound. Touched.
Yeah. There we go. All right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. Max in the past.
Some music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Jingle bells, jingle bells. Sound. Touched.
Yeah. There we go. All right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. Max in the past.
Some music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Jingle bells, jingle bells. Sound. Touched.
Yeah. There we go. All right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. Max in the past.
Some music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Jingle bells, jingle bells. Sound. Touched.
Yeah. There we go. All right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. Max in the past.
Some music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Jingle bells, jingle bells. Sound. Touched.
Yeah. There we go. All right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. Max in the past.
Some music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Doing your best. Doing your best. Sound. I touched it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. There we go. All right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. Max in the past.
Some music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Doing your best. Doing your best. Sound. I touched it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. There we go.
Check. Hi, my name is Gleb. What's your name?
My name is Amy. It's very nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Tell me please, what are you doing in the lab?
Well, right now I'm finishing up my degree in bioengineering, so I'm doing my internship and my final degree project on simulating a brain phantom with the micro movements of the brain to help out train the robotic in the surgery and help also the neurosurgeons.
And what tools do you use in this research?
So first of all, we're using the 3D model of the patient that's gonna be undergoing the surgery, and we're also doing with a pneumatic cylinder, which is gonna push up and down what's the whole synthetic brain, which is already being 3D printed, and that it's supposed to simulate in the most natural way possible the actual representation of the brain of the patient. And we're just using air pressure to be able to make the pneumatic cylinder function and be able to recreate the movement in the most natural way possible.
You say pneumatic cylinder? Can you explain in a few words what is it?
So a pneumatic cylinder, what it does is it has two holes which we enter the air that is being pressured and filtered there. So in the hole that it's upstairs, in the up, we put the air there, and then the cylinder goes up, and you also introduce air in the other hole, and then the cylinder goes down. So it's like a normal motor, except it uses air. That's why it's pneumatic.
Sound interesting. And what are your plans after finishing your work?
Well, after that, I would like to obviously keep studying. I would like to do a master's, maybe related to neuroengineering or something like that. But first, I want to explore all my options, maybe get a job, and then be able to really know which master's I want to do, because there's so many options and there's so many different fields in which I can go and hopefully be useful in. So I'm still kind of deciding because I don't really know.
And what is your favorite place in the lab?
Ooh, I'd honestly have to say this set. It's really beautiful. I saw it the first time I was here. Eduardo gave me a tour, and I think it's just so well done and just so beautiful. And I also know that it's used in some of the experiments, so I hope that one day maybe I can watch how they do it. But it's really well done, and it's just really great. I wasn't really expecting to see this here, but yeah, that's probably my favorite part of the lab.
Personally, mine too. Maybe there is a room also. I don't know how specifically it's named with the screens, how it's called.
Oh, yeah, right there. I have no idea what. Well, we can see it right there. Actually, the name is Femti. Okay. Yeah, I hadn't seen that. And yeah, that's also really interesting. I don't know if they use the glasses, kind of like the meta glasses, but with they have 3 screens, I think. So one for each view. And that also seems really interesting because the floor moves as well as you go along. So it's like a really good immersive experience. I would also like to see how they work with that, because that sounds really interesting as well.
So maybe we can ask them to turn it on later. Okay, and could you explain also shortly how do you like scan the brain and then print it? How this process looks like?
Well, I haven't done it personally, but what they do is they take like CT and MRI scans from the patient, and then they do a 3D reconstruction in a software, and then that is being sent. I do not, but they do that first for the brain, and then for the skeleton as well. So they print it in different, because obviously you need different materials for the skeleton. I think they use PLA, which is more, it's harder. And then for the brain, they use any sort of like a gel-like material to be able to reproduce the brain, and also the veins and the arteries and everything that goes in there. So that's pretty much how they do it.
Nice. And why you choose this path in your life? Because being a scientist and working with so delicate things, it's really like hard job. Why you choose it? Maybe there is some particular reason.
I think I've always been really interested in science since I was little. My mom, she's a pharmacist, and she has always like kind of got me into the field of science. And as I grew up, I realized that I just really wanted to help people, and I wanted to be in contact with patients. I wanted to be able to know their stories and help them just live a better life. And that's basically like, then I found bioengineering, and that was kind of like the crossover I needed between medicine and engineering to be able to help people in their daily life. And that's just basically why I chose it.
So you are witnessing the transition of very manual medicine to this very technology-centered medicine, where most of the processes and operations can't be done without a computer machine, very precise laser or something. How do you imagine medicine of future?
I think we still have a long way to go, and so many things that can be developed and that can be improved. And I'm really interested in what would be the field of prosthetics, for example, and just seeing everything that has been done, like, for example, with neuroprosthetics, is just extremely interesting, the way that people's lives are being improved. That I don't know, for example, I had a patient that I was doing an internship in this other place, and he was missing like most of his arm, and with a new prosthetics that it was being connected to his muscles, he was able to move it naturally. And just seeing that, I think it's extremely exciting how the whole of medicine can improve, and just the long way that we have to go. But I also think it will be extremely exciting, and just lucky to be a part of it if we are.
Okay, so thank you for this small conversation, and thank you for things you are doing. I wish you the best in your path, and explore, involve, and let's create future together. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That was great. Thank you.
Bye bye.
all right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. Max in the past.
Some music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Doing your best, doing your best. Sound.
Yeah. There we go. All right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. Max in the past.
Some music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Doing your best, doing your best. Sound.
Yeah. There we go. All right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. Max in the past.
Some music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Doing your best, doing your best. Sound.
Yeah. There we go. All right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. Max in the past.
Some music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Doing your best, doing your best. Sound.
Yeah. There we go. All right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. Max in the past.
Some music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Doing your best, doing your best. Sound.
Yeah. There we go. All right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. Max in the past.
Some music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Doing your best, doing your best. Sound.
Yeah. There we go. All right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool.
this is a patch clamp. It's for intracellular electrophysiology. So you have two types, extracellular and intracellular. Extracellular are like the implants that we implant in the patient, like Max. But those are big, rigid, metallic electrodes. In this case, it's when they introduce those electrodes are only able to measure the activity of all the cells around. There's no selectivity. In this case, what we do with the patch clamp, here you have the recording electrodes. You introduce a borosilicate microelectrode, and the way these come usually is, it's like a capillary tube that you heat in the middle, and then with a little puller, it pulls and pulls and pulls and pulls until it makes this really, really tiny point. If you look at it under the microscope, you can see the point with your eyes, but in reality the point is so fine that you cannot see it. But in the microscope, what you'll have is usually a neuron. You'll have the cell membrane, and you'll come down with your electrode. You'll touch the membrane of the neuron, and at that point, you literally have to suck through a tube. And then that attaches to the cell membrane, and then it breaks the cell membrane. And where it breaks, the two pieces, if you're lucky, will seal. It's called having a seal. So then you have a closed circuit with the amplifier, which the amplifier basically allows you to record these very small voltage or current signals, and it amplifies it so that you're able to record it and see it. So, as you know, we're working with visual rehabilitation. Max has the implants. What I'm doing is more a genetic therapy using optogenetics. So in this alga, they found a channel, and this alga uses this channel to the algae is like a single cell, but it's an animal which does photosynthesis. So it wants to direct itself in the direction of light. It uses these channels that have a little, it's called an opsin, to become activated. So when the channels are activated, they can turn their direction towards the light. If you take this channel that is an alga and you put it in the membrane of neurons with genetic methods, you can now stimulate neurons with light and they become active. Because the channel opens, ions go through, and the cells start to depolarize, and it causes these action potentials. So basically this is before you'd have to use an electrode to stimulate with electricity, a neuron, and now you can stimulate it with light. So the idea is people that have lost their photoreceptors in a disease such as retinitis pigmentosa, in the retina you still have two other layers of cells that send a signal to the brain. They're called bipolar and ganglion cells. And so we want to put this alga, this channel from the algae, in the membrane of the other two cells, and convert them into neurons that can respond to light again and reinitiate the signal. Wow. And the setup basically is simple. You need, because this is so tiny, if you're touching a neuron, even this movement or a little nudge can break the connection. So you need a table that's lifted by air.
Really? It's lifted by air?
So this is an anti-vibration table.
Wow.
Cool. I've never seen something like that.
And then the amplifier is the most important piece because it's the one that records the activity. But after that, we want to give pulses of light to the cells which have this channel, and then record the electrical activity when it responds to light. And so we have this machine here called the polygon. And the interesting about this machine is, well, we have two. We have this one, which is an LED. It's called Cool LED. And if I want, I can give pulses of light. It's not turned on right now, but if I use the LED, it will illuminate the entire, everything that's in my cover slip, in my cells. It will illuminate all the cells. The polygon, literally, you know how you have paint in Word? If I go to the program and I paint a smiley face, for example, this machine can make a smiley face only made out of light.
Oh.
I'm not going to put a smiley face, but the point is that with this machine now I can select to stimulate this neuron and that neuron rather than stimulating everything.
Like very specified
Exactly.
action.
Selective photostimulation.
Cool.
And yeah, that's basically it.
Thanks. Well, kind of a magic.
Well, it's many years of scientists before me. But yeah, it's the thing I love most about electrophysiology is if you do the experiment, you see the results immediately and see if it's worked or not. It's not like in molecular biology, you have to run a gel, you have to wait it overnight, you have to put your antibody, then you have to go to the microscope. This is more instant. And it kind of feels like Frankenstein. Like you see the cells responding and you're like, oh, it's alive.
They're talking to me.
I think we have a little celebration for Max for his birthday downstairs.
No.
With some drinks and food.
Okay, sure.
But I definitely go to Alicante tonight.
Let me get the audio on. Okay. So Max, I don't know if you remember this.
What?
This type of thing. But we have right now one neural recording from your own neuron.
Ah, my voice brain?
Yes.
Yeah. Consider
Yes. So
Exactly this recording.
yeah, exactly.
Wow.
So here we are visualizing your neural activity.
So it's sound of his brain.
Basically, yes. Here we are selecting one channel from the neural implant he had, and these are real neurons that were firing when he was here at the lab. You can see here all the recordings from the 96 channel array. Yes.
And each dot means
One neuron is saying something, basically.
okay.
Very talkative neurons.
Very talkative.
And there are like kind of lines, like straight, like this. What
Yes,
does
exactly.
it mean?
Yeah. So here it could be different type of events. It could be either stimulation when we are stimulating the brain. It could be a movement artifact, for example. So one of the things that normally we do is do some post-processing of the neural data to distinguish what is noise from what is the real neural signal, basically. So it's just some visualization from Max in the past.
So music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Doing your best. Sound. Touch.
There we go. All right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. Work with different type of models. We try to model what's happening in the visual cortex with simplified synthetic models, no? So basically here we are generating a synthetic neuron, let's say, that can process the image in different ways. We have different type of synthetic neurons. And then we can perform experiments with these neurons, but virtually, basically, no? So these neurons, for example, will only start firing when you have a visual stimuli only in the restive field, which is the part of the image that they are trying to encode, no? So here, for example, if you put this stimulation here, right, you're gonna get firing also. Now, if you change how this visual stimuli appears. For example, you can change the orientation. Then this neuron is gonna start firing differently, right? So here you have the spikes over time. This is the spike shape. Again, this is all synthetic. It's a simulation. And then the firing rate is how many of these spikes per second you have. And this is gonna change, right, depending on how the bar is positioned, basically. We can simulate different type of things. For example, we can do gratings, right, like moving gratings and different frequencies of orientation. And you can see how the firing rate here is having some type of rhythm. Right?
Cool. And like the way how this neuron responds, you took like from the people who have here, right? Like
yes, yes. We are learning from 100 years of neuroscience.
Oh yeah, no, of course.
Yeah. So of course it's not only us, but many different scientists. Finally, we can also perform virtual experiments with a bit more naturalistic type of images, and then show these different images to very simplified neurons again, and try to see how they behave. Basically, you can have also different type of neurons. Here we have 3 neurons with different type of processing, basically, and you're gonna see how the 3 of them fire with a different color, and it's also fun.
Oh yeah. Oh. And how do you use this data? And how do you use these simulations?
Yeah. In this case, I'm using this simulation to teach future neuroscientists how the brain works.
Okay.
Yeah, and also for ourselves to understand it. Because as you've seen before in the other real neurons from Max, we don't really know what they're doing. No, we need to understand are they encoding some type of information or the internal state of Max brain. So for that we build these more simplified models to try to replicate the real neurons, basically, no?
To understand clearly.
Yes, that's more or less the idea. That's all for this part. Nothing you're gonna like because it's very visual. In this case, where we do brain implant simulations too. So in this case, this is not the brain of a human. This is from a monkey. We have different type of data. Of course, we have planning for human. And here we will have a simulation, again, this is all virtual, of brain implants, right? And how is this located in the brain? Now, each of these points here is an electrode. When we stimulate that electrode, we expect one dot of light to appear in the mind of the person who has the electrode, right? And we can simulate how changing the electrode position, this map of phosphines, which is this light perception that we can generate, is going to change the position in the visual field, basically. So yeah, that's another type of thing that we use to optimize
to locate.
Exactly, to locate the implant location before surgery, basically. That's it.
Nice.
Thought you would like that one.
And who?
Yes, who did it? This is a coded program, right?
Yeah. We do a lot of things here. So this is some code that I did a few years ago. Before I only had the computing part of the code, and lately I'm working on getting the graphical interface, basically. So yeah.
Nice.
Great job. Cool.
Learning house.
Programmers.
Yes. Everything.
Yeah.
I guess so. I hope you find that interesting.
Yes, of course. check. Okay, so we are back to the lab on this beautiful street in Spain. We also met Leila. Could you please introduce yourself?
Yes, I'm actually Leili. No, don't worry. Yes, my name is Leili. I am a researcher here at the University Miguel Hernández of Elche. Yeah, so I'm working in the vision experiments that you were discussing before.
Mm-hmm. So tell me please, why you choose this project? Does it inspire you, or how you found yourself here?
So I did my PhD in Scotland in basic science, and I always knew that for me, I want to have like an application of what I'm doing. So I want to build something that is directly useful. So my degree was in more like just understanding how the brain processes visual information. And Eduardo, the lab leader here, he was looking for someone with my type of background, which is experimental psychology, because the methods are very similar that we are doing here. We have to investigate what the prosthetic visions look like. For example, what are their brightness, how the brain reacts to them, are they how good they are to perceive them. So basically, a lot of the methods are called psychophysics, and understanding like whether we induce a phosphine or what parameters we need to use. So I have all of the like experimental design background, and also this lab is very unique. It's one of the only places in the world that is doing this type of experiments with brain implant in humans at the moment. So it's the only one in Europe. So it's a very unique opportunity for me to be here, and so I think there for me there is no question whether to be here or not. Yes.
Okay, and also I think that it's really important that there is no big tech corporation standing behind you and waiting until you're done to exploit it in some very specific but also like money producing activities, right? I think this is the important, and it kind of gives at least for now kind of a freedom.
Absolutely, but at the same time, it means that there is a constant struggle for funding, and things are maybe not moving as fast as one would hope for, right? So, I mean, while I understand the positive things about this freedom, sometimes I do wish that the prosthesis had like it would be useful for more than just blind people, because then this technology could potentially move faster, if you know what I mean. So that so that more funding, so it would be more attractive for the funders. But of course, it's nice to not be led by the need for profit. But of course, if someone if it's recognized that there is profit to be had, there would be also more funding in the project. So it just kind of needs to be like a balance between those two, I think.
Mm-hmm. So, golden middle should be found. I totally understand you, because our project UKRAiNATV is also working like that. So we don't earn money from views or likes, and this is also one of our points, that we are trying to find some alternative ways of doing things, not just being absorbed by a big platform and forced to produce content to get more views, to get at least some monetization. And we're writing grants a lot of time. Of course, it's very difficult, and me personally, I'm perceiving grants as kind of a smart gambling, that you need to be not just smart or good writer or know the thing. You need somehow to try to read the minds of people who would analyze it, and then to move forward with your project. Okay, and could you tell briefly what are sub-departments in the lab? Because there are a couple of I would say spaces. Now we are in this simulation of reality in reality, which is super nice, kind of the transition between real and unreal. It's really interesting, for example, how to perceive and why do we perceive it as a simulation of the street, I would say, because it's based in the lab, in institute, but then if we would erase the circumstances, would it become could it become a normal street or normal apartment which you've got there? I'm talking about this because here you have really unique kind of this transition in between real, simulated, physical, digital, and this is what I love about this place really much, that there is a lot of types of reality and a lot of types of virtuality, and between all of this there is a human which is trying to process and translate things. I would ask you also about LLM or AI, widely speaking, technology you use here. Could you tell about it? Do you use it? And if yes, in which section?
Yes. So first of all, for the lab that we are in, so as you enter, we first have the experiments lab where we do experiments, where the patient is sitting, and they just perceive and describe the phosphines that they are perceiving. So phosphines are the prosthetic light perceptions induced by the electrical stimulation, which in our case is from an intracortical electrode array in the occipital cortex. And then after, you need to understand whether these phosphines are stable in movement, because of course, for a lot of blind people, the goal is not to sit down and watch phosphines. So basically, the next step would be to understand whether these phosphines are even stable and perceived in a similar way when the body is in movement. So for this, we have a treadmill where the patient can be walking with a harness for safety and handrails. And we can then see whether these phosphines are stable in a safe manner. So because, of course, this person is blind, so we have to make sure that they don't have an accident and fall down. And then once they are more confident with walking, we can then proceed to this street lab environment that is built specifically for these experiments, where we can, again, in a contained manner, make different experimentation of their interaction with the environment. And we also have the apartment simulation, which is basically just an apartment. The only difference is if you open the tap and run water, the water goes on the floor. Otherwise, everything, the oven, the fridge, everything is working apart from the water system. So, yes, so you have to be careful with that. So basically we have this for several reasons. One of the main ones is the safety, then is the convenience, of course, and then is you have to think about the ecological validity, which means basically just like this experiment actually showing that these phosphines are used or useful in daily life. So we make this simulation of the street in a more contained manner. So the next step would be, of course, to take, and we have taken participants before for a walk in the street, which is then harder to scientifically standardize. So it would be unsustainable for everybody to use the same street or show the same effects, and so basically it's not as scientifically replicable, so you cannot do it again, but you can still have very important information about how your system works. And you also asked about how we use AI. Actually, a lot of the cases, just building. So for those that are not familiar, the way that phosphine vision is proposed to be working is building like the visual world out of phosphines. So these little dots. A lot of the times, however, that these phosphines can merge, and so basically you don't have in response to the stimulation, you don't have such an orderly response, a perceptual response. So what we do then is that we use object recognition. So for example, the blind person is looking, has glasses that have a camera, and this camera has the processing unit that would recognize you as a person and would then stimulate a phosphine that is related to, so the learned pattern by the patient, for example, like a line. Line means a person, or line with the circle on top. Or so basically, we also use distance stimulation. So you can kind of like estimation based on the Midas software. So you have the phosphine either like changing the brightness according to how far so something that is very close would have a stronger brightness phosphine compared to something that is further away. So this is how we have used AI in the past in the context of the experiment. And I also wanted to mention for the simulations, while the people that actually go through the surgery to get the implant in the brain, this process is really time demanding, and of course it requires a brain surgery. So until now, our lab has had 4 participants. But at the same time, to support our findings, we are doing simulation studies. So the people with normal vision are just wearing VR goggles, and we replicate how we think that how the previous participants have described the prosthetic vision. And we try to do these kind of tasks also before we let the real participants then do these tasks, although the normal vision participants, they are also real. But before we let the blind people try these tasks, we simulate it in normal vision participants.
Great. And as I've seen, so at least as it was shown that these people with prosthesis C, this is like a pretty narrow area, like you are looking into the door hole, right? What are the possibilities or way to make the visible space wider?
Yeah, so for this, there still needs to be a change in technology. So you probably would need possibly more electrodes, or flexible electrodes. At the moment, we are using a UKRAI, which is like a plate. Well, not a very, very tiny one. And you would probably need to cover a little bit more of cortical space. So basically, but at the same time, it is very valuable to go step by step, because our experiments last for 6 months. And we do chronic stimulation. So this is also very important to see, because this is external device, and although the current is very, very small, you are still looking at chronic stimulation over several months. So you want to know how the brain reacts to this, what is the perceptual learning like. So as we take the implant out, we want to evaluate if there's any damage to the brain as a result of the prosthesis being there. So you really need to go with very small steps, but at the same time, the information that we have got so far has been extremely valuable and will hopefully lead to a much wider visual area and a lot more information that can be conveyed. However, I have to say that even with very basic information, we can see that the patients have been able to use their prosthetic vision to complete tasks that would require them to, for example, touch the entire table, or would not be otherwise possible, like locating a person in the room with just knowing
which is staying silently.
Yes.
Yeah, the worst case.
Yeah. So you can use some. We have also in the past we have had the patients look for their mobile phone using the prosthetic vision. So of course, while this is not the end product, it's definitely a step towards understanding what we need to do to achieve that goal.
Okay, thank you. And also I wanted to ask, so basically, yeah, it flew away. My previous thought. Now, but we will move to the next one. So yeah, it came back. Just if you could explain, like in not that simple, but kind of like a flow way, why in general there is this kind of like a translation moment in the process, like translation of the image real to the patternal. Why there is this like how to say change of the data from the like just replication to the kind of like more patternal way of receiving information?
Yeah, so basically, if you can imagine, if you didn't have, if you were trying to construct a visual world out of small dots, of course, the more small dots you have, the better. However, if you don't have that many small dots, they can, and you try to convey some information out of 10 dots, for example, these 10 dots can literally mean anything, right? But if you have a pre-learned pattern for a person, for example, or a door, then you could just like see that pattern. So, for example, if you had a square, that would indicate that this is a door, and doors are very valuable information for humans to locate themselves in a room, or so basically to make like a decision to move somewhere. So basically, if you had that information, whereas if you had like if you had a very small visual area and you had, let's say, 10 individual dots there, then this could literally mean anything almost. Whereas if you knew these patterns, you could effectively find the door according to this pattern. I think it's probably the first step in visual prosthesis. Hopefully in some future we will have the prosthesis that is built out of pixels in the same way that TV screen is, and is working very well, and people are able to use it to perceive faces, which is also, to understand emotional expressions, which is very important social information that is, of course, lost when you just see a square or a line. However, most of our patients are fully blind, so they have no light perception whatsoever, and going from fully blind to being able to move towards a door or move on the road or understand how many people are in the room is already a good step forward, but hopefully not, and not the final step.
Yeah, I would say that it could sound even as a miracle, because of course, I'm trying to ask very specified questions to go deeper, to understand it better for myself, and also to have possibility later to explain to people. But in general, I admire things you are doing here. Your work is wonderful, and we have a common friend, Max, who is willing to participate later in next steps, with no doubt. He's saying yes, of course, right? So I think that it's something literally envisioning future, because basically usually the term envision is used for some imagination and fantasy in a way, but things you are doing here is literally envision of future, and you already helping a lot of people, and I think it should be one of the most important inventions, I think, in 21st century, right? Because previously, as I think that before we were really concentrated on humanity was very concentrated on expanding the tools or simplifying some processes. But now I think there is time to rethink one more time what is really necessary in this life, like overproduction of clothes or actually creating the possibility for blind people to see again, right? And for me personally, being from coming from Ukraine and having a lot of people around me and friends or relatives who at least somehow suffered during the war. Yeah, I don't know, maybe when you were starting this project, maybe it wasn't the main, how to say, reason to do that, but I think now it became like a really important thing for a lot of people to somehow to push it forward, because it can change a lot in this world. And as I know, you're coming from Estonia, right? And you have Independence Day today, and I wanna congratulate you with that. And independence of land, of homeland, I think is as valuable as independence of your body, possibility to travel, see, hear, and function normally in society and everyday life. So I wanted to ask, maybe you remember the 24th of February in 2022, where you've been there?
Yes, actually just on the 3rd of February in that year, my younger child was born. So it was a very busy time for me from that perspective. But yes, I was in Elche already at that point. And of course, there is a lot of celebration for the birthday of Estonia on the 24th of February. And today, Estonia has done 108 years since the first Republic of Estonia, which then Estonia, of course, didn't remain independent and was occupied between 1940 to 1991. So Estonia, the current Estonia is actually younger than me. But yes, so it's definitely very sad for us to share this date with such a bad memory, and also with the currently ongoing war of Ukraine. And of course, as an Estonian, and Estonia as a small nation, of course, we know the struggle of wanting to be independent, and the sacrifices we make for it. So it's definitely a difficult thing for us to share that date with. So it's a little bit not bittersweet, but you know what I mean. Like you want to celebrate your country, but at the same time you have this war that really, you know, in this day and age should be in the. We should read in history books about wars, and it's very heartbreaking.
Okay, thank you very much, and I wish you personal luck, but also luck for the project. And as we know, luck in such complicated things is something difficult to catch. So a lot of hard work is in front of you, and I wish you to stay strong and keep moving forward. Ukraine support really strongly your project. We will see. Maybe we also can help you and your project. Thank you a lot for this beautiful talk, for the explanation of difficult things in easy way, and yeah, have a good day and see you around. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Check.
I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. It's in the past.
So music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Jingle bells, jingle bells. Sound.
Yeah. There we go. All right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. It's in the past.
So music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Jingle bells, jingle bells. Sound.
Yeah. There we go. All right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. It's in the past.
So music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Jingle bells, jingle bells. Sound.
Yeah. There we go. All right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. It's in the past.
So music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Jingle bells, jingle bells. Sound.
Yeah. There we go. All right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. It's in the past.
So music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Jingle bells, jingle bells. Sound.
Yeah. There we go. All right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. It's in the past.
So music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Jingle bells, jingle bells. Sound.
Yeah. There we go. All right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. It's in the past.
So music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Jingle bells, jingle bells. Sound.
Yeah. There we go. All right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. It's in the past.
So music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Jingle bells, jingle bells. Sound.
Yeah. There we go. All right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. It's in the past.
So music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Jingle bells, jingle bells. Sound. Touched it.
Yeah. All right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. It's in the past.
Some music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Jingle bells, jingle bells. Sound. Touched it.
Yeah. There we go. All right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. It's in the past.
Some music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Jingle bells, jingle bells. Sound. Touched it.
Yeah. There we go. All right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. It's in the past.
Some music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Jingle bells, jingle bells. Sound. Touched it.
Yeah. There we go. All right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. It's in the past.
Some music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Jingle bells, jingle bells. Sound. Touched it.
Yeah. There we go. All right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. It's in the past.
Some music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Jingle bells, jingle bells. Sound. Touched it.
Yeah. There we go. All right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. It's in the past.
Some music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Jingle bells, jingle bells. Sound. Touched it.
Yeah. There we go. All right. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. It's in the past.
Some music of brain.
There we go. Cool, eh?
Jingle bells, jingle bells. Sound.
Alright. I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. It's in the past. Music of brain. There we go. Cool, eh?
I got some other stuff also to show you for later. I'll prepare something cool for you. Max in the past. Music of brain. There we go. Cool, eh? I got some other stuff also to show you later. I'll prepare something. Max in the past. Music of brain. There we go.
Yeah. Oh, okay. We were just about to. Absolutely, welcome. This is our studio. This is where the magic happens.
I'll prepare something.
Very green. Make yourself at home. You can put things.
Max in the past. Music of brain. There we go.
How do you perceive? Well, does it? I was about to ask. If it sounds nice, we can move it in there. You can get it set up. You can plug you into everything, and then.
I got some other stuff
Yeah. Let's look at it.
to show you.
You can whatever you like.
I'll prepare something. In the past. Music of brain.
What do you need for the sound? Microphone? Oh yeah. The stand. Oh yeah, we have that. Here. It's there. Egész szerintem még azért tudjuk tolni. I'm my fourth year.
I got some other stuff.
But we are like, oh yes! We are like from different years. This is a group.
Max in the past. Music of brain.
Oh, the stream, yeah. The 24-hour stream. For us, the third time, for the... Yeah.
Third time for us.
Wrócimy, bo performatywne spanie ma moc, zwłaszcza jak się ma głęboką depresję. In deep depression, the performative sleeping is the cure and the trap in the same time. So sleep well and be careful. And let's go to the past.
Старт. Сьогодні я взагалі не був готовий до зйомок і до того, що мені потрібно буде говорити, тим більше з кимось розмовляти. Я жартую, все окей.
Що може більше про мистецтво тоді?
Да. Повернемось до мистецтва. Як почався твій творчий шлях? З чого?
Вау, це просто пріма балеріна. Творчий шлях.
Складне питання.
Да, вообще. З чого ж? Да. Ну, з травми якоїсь, мабуть, не знаю. Я думаю, в кожного так. Якась, да, така відправна точка. Це може бути не обов'язково щось прям х'юч, там, типа війна, або там папа ушов, папа бросив, а щось мікро. Не знаю, саме те, чим я займаюся зараз, я думаю, почалось з якогось такого розуміння, що трошечки в мене була неконвенційна якась зовнішність в школі, я була прям дуже ще темніша, ніж зараз, і мені всі казали, що циганка і так далі. Потім, я починаються всі там росте волосся на тілі і так далі, там, і я починаю це якось змінювати, маскувати, а мені кажуть, ой, подмишку не добріла. Я така, ах, от ви так, підари, значить, я це перетворю на своє уродство. І почала, сидіти в чат-рулетках в 12 десь і показувати там всім, знаєш, як оце в директ скидують дікпіки, так я почала всім сіськи показувати в маминому одязі. І якось так компенсувала своє якусь невідповідність. Дитячі стандарти, вони дуже жорстокі, знаєш. Да. Типа там ноги. Да. Ой, ще в мене, була, я не знаю, чому так, сором, але я постійно обсиралась в труси. Я не знаю, десь до 18 років. І в мене бабушка постійно за мною стирала. Ладно, по секрету, зараз теж іноді це роблю. Я вирішила в якийсь момент, що якщо я не можу змінити прям, стати ідеальним, це неможливо, да? Тому я буду випячувати якусь огидність. Так. А ти що скажеш?
Що я в шоці.
Та ні, про своє.
Ага, ділимось відвертостями. Підтверджу те, що творчий шлях починається з травм. У мене це були психічні травми після психоделічних досвідів. І я почав просто назовні висвітлювати все те, що в мене всередині. Близько 18. 20. Пауз буде дуже багато.
Ти розказував, що в тебе це після першого тріпу було. А як ти думаєш, це тріп відкрив твою якусь цю творчу штуку, чи воно просто завжди було, і ти такий вивільнився саме, знаєш, не знаю, понятно, задавачення?
Так, повністю зрозуміло, але відповідь, мабуть, буде неоднозначно конкретно, оскільки, да, воно було завжди, але
тріп став певним бустом цього всього. Оскільки все, що накопичилось всередині, не могло там сидіти, бо мене б розірвало. Це однозначно потрібно було б сублімувати, що я і зробив. І стало набагато хотів сказати легше, але ні, надалі стало набагато тяжчіше. Ну, бо це вже мистецька двіжуха. Тут діла треба робити. І так, повернемось до твоїх пахв. Вчора взаємно підписались в інсті. Там подивився різні волосяні покриви на різноманітних тілах, які ти фотографувала, фіксувала. Побачив кілька привабливих пахв підмишок. Розкажи.
Папа.
Ответь за волосню. Де бритва? Ладно, я накидаю просто. Ні. Дійсно, чимось мене дійсно привабила естетика твоїх знімків. Можливо, ти мені скажеш, чим?
Вау, це так трікі, так хитро. Можливо, ти мені скажеш, чим? Чесно кажучи, не знаю. Взагалі мені цікаво про твій такий мейл-гейс, взагалі, ну, типу, реально чесний погляд, знаєш, тому що все одно ж ми живемо в якихось, в соціумі, в стандартах і так далі, і якщо там я бачу умовно Іллю Тодуркіна, його якусь неконвенційну зовнішність, то перша думка це не вау, круто, а типу знаєш? І типу змінити цей, ну, типу, першу цю реакцію автоматично це неможливо. Вот. І мені цікаво насправді, яка автоматична думка виникає, коли дивишся на, типу, на там щось не ідеальне, не голене і так далі. Типу, досі я не знаю, коли зустрічаю, наприклад, людину, мені треба час, щоб зрозуміти, що вона гарна, типу, не тому, що вона там висока, біла волоса, голубоглаза і так далі. Це така якась робота над собою постійно відбувається. І зі знімками так само, і з мистецтвом, мені здається. Ну, мені здається, як і з одягом, що, типу, я не бомж, якщо я ношу ошметки, не знаю. Я не наркоман, я не тунеядець. Да? Не знаю, якось так. Спосіб прийняття себе.
Бо як ти сказала, в мене спочатку було таке, типу, фу, типу, а потім, вау.
Блес, мама. Надо подихати. І тебе таке відчуття, що тебе флешбекнуло в якийсь твій перший секс чи щось таке. В лісі гриби. Мухомор заходить в анус. Папа! Папа уте. Да? Папа, мама, ліс. Русалка сосет папе хуй. Беги, Мишенька, у тети хуй встает. Тріпуєм, сьогодні ми з тобою.
Так, мікрофон їй в руки не давайте. Цікавий хід, до речі, да. Да. А ти шариш. Який? Значить, повернемось до твоєї історії. Будемо просто питання ганяти один одному протоколу. Що? Ні, мені цікаво.
Про моду в селі. Однолітки.
Дивись, я тільки про подмишки, вона на село. Я тільки про волосню хочу знати.
Давай про подмишки в селі.
Він сажається.
Ну, круто.
Дихаємо. Дихаємо.
Коли ти вперше пошив щось?
Це був, певно, що 20-21 рік. Пам'ятаю, я тоді почав, мабуть, якоюсь білизною обляпувати речі, а потім на горищі знайшов свій дитячий одяг і почав його нашивати на цей одяг обляпаний білизною вручну. Тоді я взагалі, не розумів, що я роблю, але мені подобалось збирати ці пазли. Я зробив кілька таких речей, але потім в мене настав період мінімалізму, і я зібрав майже всі свої речі і відвіз їх на смітник. А потім ходив по барахолкам і бачив, як їх продають. Я питав, скільки. Ні, мені по фану було прикольно. І завжди в мене були такі качелі. Гойдалки. Завжди в мене були такі гойдалки. І спочатку мені потрібно було всього максимально багатько закупити, насобирати купу баулів, речей, заставити ними всю кімнату, потім період мінімалізму, все перебрати, вивезти, викинути, потім знову період якогось накопичення, і отак все в мене колами триває і відбувається. Тому перші пошиті речі були десь у 21-му році, потім благополучно були віддані безхатькам на смітник. Всяким брахольщикам, які їх потім перепродавали з того смітника. А ще десь через рік я вже почав активно шити на машинці. Тоді понеслась движуха.
Від батька ти стикався фу-підер, а взагалі від друзів, знаєш, шьот речі, не мужик. Речі. Не знаю. А взагалі сам, може, комплексував, якось з цього приводу, я не знаю. Чи ти вже тоді був свідомий супер?
Якраз в тому моменті, коли я почав шити, в мене промайнула така думка, і тоді я зв'язався з з людиною, яка мені запропонувала першу колаборацію, запросила мене в Київ, я йому і задав це питання. Типу, а чи не здається тобі діяльність шиття, якби швеї, як це називалось, не чоловічою роботою. Та і він мене повністю впевнено переконав, типу, що ні в якому разі, навіть навпаки, особливо коли це якийсь мега-кремезний, бородатий, там татуйований мужик, така скала громила, і він сидить за такою маленькою малюткою махінкою. Ну і незважаючи там на зовнішність і комплектацію тіла, ні, звичайно, ні. Діяльність, творіння, типу, тому ні.
Круто. А з війною якось щось змінилося? Може була якась, не знаю, переоцінка? Може там, не знаю, думка, чим я взагалі займаюсь? Бо в мене, типу, так було ну, що до війни я взагалі хотіла бути акторкою. Да, грати на сцені, ла-ла-ла там. А от якраз після війни почала займатися фотографією, режисурою, і все от почалося саме з війни. Ти почав, типу, трошки раніше, але все одно, може, в цій діяльності була якесь питання, переоцінка.
Так, звичайно, була, і саме в перші дні війни вона і відбулася. Якраз тоді була довга пауза без кастому і творіння, і в перші дні війни я взяв камуфляж і на ньому написав «Займатися коханням, а не війною». Доволі неоднозначна, провокаційна і навіть моментами була скандальна робота, яка отримувала багатогранні неоднозначні оцінки від зовнішніх спостерігачів. Саме ця робота стане частиною колаборації проекту з UKRAiNATV. Пам-пам. Так, Рома спостерігав її днями раніше на студії. Надалі вона буде висіти у вашій студії.
Я взагалі люблю будь-які провокації, да, і стосовно війни так само. Я пам'ятаю, може ти бачив татуху Влада Плісецького на спині, типу, Влад Плісецький, знаєш, типу, як в Маріуполі, коли діти тірялись, їм там це писали, і він, і він так і набив, і йому там писав це Сергій Мельниченко, теж зі школи МІФ, там всі написали, що це, типу, фу, підар, що це за знецінення, але мені здається, момент провокації навіть стосовно війни, це завжди круто. Якась така неоднозначність, тому що...
В тебе була провокація?
В мене... Я не знаю. Не знаю. Можливо, коли робила роботу в університет, і частиною у нас, було завдання, що ми на диктофон маємо записувати якийсь поток або якийсь спогад з дитинства. І я записувала якраз про свого батька. І я використовувала там музику, яку він постійно слухав, а це російська музика, російська пісня, Олег Погудін, «Дінь-дінь-дінь». Він коли набухувався, він завжди це слухав. І тоді в нас виникла така дискусія з приводу там романтизації чогось і так далі, романтизації якогось травми з дитинства, тому що я там розказувала також, що він робив, якісь жахливі речі. Да, із одногрупниками. І я не знаю, мені здається, в принципі, вся творчість і мистецтво побудовано на романтизації чогось і на висвітленні своєї травми, купанні в твоїй травмі. Якщо це не якийсь супер жорсткий, інтелектуальне якесь мистецтво, знаєш, там, як концептуалізм і так далі, який саме займається більше думкою, а не власною рефлексією і емоціями. А оскільки я займаюся більш емоційним якимось мистецтвом, мені здається, не уникнути романтизації. І під час війни, знову ж таки, ці питання, що доречно, що недоречно, там, починаючи від того, чи доречно в день там жалоби Чорнобиля проводити квір-фестиваль. Завжди ці стики, вони будуть, і Не знаю. Як ти думаєш, чи має бути якась умовна цензура під час війни? Про що ми зараз конкретно говоримо? До перемоги або до завершення якогось логічного, а про що ні? Як митці, мисткині?
Ого. Як я вважаю. Просто наведу приклад, який в мене зразу всплив з пам'яті, коли ти про це сказала. Коли... Як тяжко. Якось ми збирались робити довгоочікуваний івент, прибуток з якого мав піти на донати на ЗСУ, але його дата постійно відкладалася, і потім майже фінальна дата була на 2 роки війни. І тоді це стало вагомим питанням, проблематичним, навіть чи етично робити івент в цей день. Навіть з урахуванням тим, що весь прибуток йде на підтримку наших воїнів. Його перенесли з того дня. Переносився він дуже довго, місяцями. Чуть не півроку в загальній сумі. Все-таки його не зробили в той день, але в той день було, по моїй пам'яті, маса інших івентів. Тому незрозуміло, звичайно. Суперечливе питання. Категоричної прям відповіді дати не можу. Давай назад мікрофон. Так до пахв повернемось.
Воєнні пахви.
Твої пахви.
Неправильно.
Що ж ми показувати будемо? Ром. А що ти там сидиш? Іди, go. До нас іди. Сідай, давай, будеш допомагати нам.
Так? Допомагати. Поспілкуватися. You are amazing in this drama.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
play a drama. Twilight.
Перейдемо до англомовного інтерв'ю. Вашого.
You did my job. Already.
No.
There is.
Oh?
You did my job.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Ваше
Yeah.
інтерв'ю.
Наше. Окей.
No,
Так? No,
please.
stay with us. Yeah. And, do I have more question? I don't know. Everything was already said. What do you think about this form?
That's amazing. We talk about it, that it's very interesting to see each other first time.
In darkness.
In darkness on the interview.
And maybe we should make a description of this, and it's like a drama.
Yeah.
For you.
Yeah.
The future play.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah. That's real performance happened just.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the reality is the director.
Pathetic.
Yep.
Yes.
But maybe you want translation. Oh.
Ні, мене не
No. It's okay?
Окей. Я просто мовчу.
Good. Keep silent. Question about your plans with Clolandau, the clip movie with the daddy you were looking for. Yep.
With Clolandau? Yeah, we're looking for old guy. So
that's me. Could be.
No, you're too fancy. We need true.
I'm sorry.
Yes. True Ukrainian.
Creeper.
Yes. He will be daddy for Clolandau.
Okay.
Not sugar daddy.
Okay, yeah, like a real one. And so it's like a short movie? It's like a video clip or it's something?
Just small video clip. Nothing very serious, hard, difficult. Just, yes, for her amazing songs.
Yeah, we're both fans.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's in Berlin now. We could be there also.
We're here without lights, and it's amazing.
Yeah. And when you plan to set it?
Just when she will return. I think in 2 weeks. In 2 weeks we will make it. Yeah.
We are waiting and have a premiere in UKRAiNATV also.
Yes.
Yeah, we must do announce this.
And also I plan to collaborate with Chloe as with a performer for my future work in academy.
Oh,
yes, I think she will be perfect.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. You found your work.
The light man. The man who bring the light to us. Yep. Promik.
Promik? Promik. Міщезне яєбко.
Wow. What's the point? Like from Parajana.
No, it's from Duolingo.
It's from Duolingo? But it's really, there is the scene in Parajana that's priest eating apples. Yeah.
You watched it in cinema? Here? On full screen? On no?
Wow.
This movie or just...
No, I know from past, of course. It's like a...
I mean, just now they show in this movie.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So it's great to watch it on big.
Maybe you want apple or banana? You want banana?
No.
Apple?
No.
Or cake? Or water?
No.
No?
Sound like a bird came here.
Maybe this electricity is coming here now.
I don't think so.
It's coming in the noise.
Clolandau was engineer.
You know Clolandau?
Clolandau, ты знаешь? Аня.
She's singer, she's performer, she's painter also.
I love her paintings even more
one,
than songs. I'm sorry,
it's we'll cut it out. What's the question? What you prefer in Clolandau? Yeah, it is. Hello, electricity.
буде дуже багато. Але мені предоставлена така прекрасна нагода познайомитись з чарівною людиною, дивовижною мисткинею. Хотілося б поцікавитись, побільше дізнатись про тебе, про твою творчість. Ще раз повторити наші імена. Один для одного. Для цих камер. Тому почнімо. Чи нікнейми? Імена і нікнейми. Привіт. Здорово. Зразу помітив при вході твоє це рукопожаття. Дуже
КГБшному.
Покінтячо. Покінтячо. Це чимось приваблює. Тому, що ж, почнімо знайомство. Віталій. Христина. Скажи, будь ласка, звідки... Це занадто примітивно, так. Скажи, будь ласка, звідки така неймовірна субстанція чарів з'явилася в цьому просторі?
Вау. А можна відповісти, що я з Маріуполя? Да, це якби частина наших правил тут існування. Розумієш, всім цікаво тільки виключно звідки, понімаєш? Якісь оці побутові кодові функції. Мені так здається. Ну, принаймні, це завжди тільки цікаво. Да, типу, звідки, хто ти, скільки років. Там, нікнейм, Христина.
Самі стандартні питання.
Да. Вот. А звідки, ну, мама продавщиця, а папа заводчанин, бабушка депутат, між іншим, комуністка. В Москву їздила на з'їзд депутатів.
Серйозно?
Так. А дідусь, він всі питання в що де коли угадував. Це його. І на домінної печі пропрацював. Вот. І от porn artist з'явився.
Ти порно?
No. Ні. Ну як, трошечки взаємодії, да. Мікродозінг.
Окей.
А ти звідки? Така чарівна субстанція.
Ця чарівна субстанція родом із Черкащини. Да, з мальовничого невеличкого селища, поблизу будинка якого великий ліс, де я проводив більше часу. Міг відпочивати від всього, що мене напружувало, і створювати напругу самотужки в лісі.
Ти туди збігав, щоб мастурбувати?
Було.
Да?
Було. Це разові випадки. Здебільшого це прогулянки, пробіжки, медитації. Гриби, трави різні, різнотрав'я, збір, зілля різні, там відьми варили, мавки, русалки, леші, вся ця лісова нечисть.
Блін, в мене зовсім інший був пейзаж. Завод. Я прям біля Азовсталі жила.
Ти хапала з труби?
Да. Мікродозінг. Да. Блін, круто. В лісі це дуже... А як ти почав оце одяг шити? З трав? Да.
З конопель.
З конопель, правда?
Ні. З конопель я не шив. З конопель я тільки курив.
Угу. Ну, мама там в тебе шила, да?
Ні, мама не шила. Просто довгі роки я займався продажем одягу, а згодом зрозумів, що я можу його робити. Що я можу його робити і творити, створювати. Довгі роки ганявся за брендами, за бірками, марками. Потім їх зненавидів, а потім сам ними став. А такий в мене був шлях.
Капіталізм. Да. Круто. А за якими марками? Ну, типу, чим надихався на початку взагалі? І взагалі, як в деревні, ну, ви бачите, у мене шеймінг, типу, як в деревні, да, мода, типу, це дуже цікаво.
Да, з приводу моди в селі. Коли я просто одягав білі шкарпетки чи шкарпетки сліди, типу, батько вже міг сказати, що я якийсь підор.
Піздець.
Що ти за білі носки надів? Які білі носки?
Угу.
Так
само сприймає, не?
Та ні. Війна все змінила. Зараз він все по-іншому сприймає. Але кожного разу мені говорить, підстрижись, бо Пітер.
А Ром казав, що він служить, да?
Зараз він на реабілітації. З приводу цього, з весни на літо у нас був збір для батька з дослідницько-мистецького проєкту «Відроджений», де я знайшов поплавлені ноги манекена в Ірпіні. Так, на об'єкті, який я відновлював, були зроблені артефакти, вдячність за донат. Саме цей артефакт і саме ця смола з цих поплавлених ніг манекена відправляється на UKRAiNATV спеціально для Ксенії. За її донат велике спасибі. Дякую. Війна все змінила.
А у мене виходить така у нас взагалі контроверсійна історія, що в мене просто батя в 14-му пішов в ДНРські ці штуки. Да, він там на танку, це з медалями. Ну, їм там давали просто так, типу, як ні за що. Взагалі він алкоголік і не служить, але, типу, хорохориться, поняв? От. Отак от. Так. Да, ти? Ні, ну я не знаю. Да, теж як війна почалася, у нас взагалі до цього були постійно стички, типу, що на тлі там війна і так далі, політика, бо він підтримує Росію. А мама half and half, бабушка теж за Росію, ну, депутатка, комуністка, а ну, папа найбільше такий, знаєш, от, ударний росіянин з Маріуполя, да, вони всі там досі. Вот, і як так, да, що коли почалась війна, це ж я втратила з ними зв'язок, бо вони були в окупації, в котлі у цьому спочатку.
Ти вже була в Києві?
Да. Ні, я вже була тоді в Італії, з Києва виїхала в Італію. Вот, я потеряла з ним зв'язок, і потім, ну, коли тільки він з'явився, то в такий момент був, що типу, я взагалі забула про все це, і така, ой, ну слава Богу, що живий, знаєш. Там батя, мама і так далі. І зараз ми, типу, намагаємось взагалі про це не спілкуватися.
Але зв'язок підтримуєш?
Да, підтримую. Ну, типу, ми намагаємося не спілкуватися про політику, наскільки це можливо. Вот. Але теж така штука, що тим не менш він підтримує там якісь мою бісексуальність, моє мистецтво. Тобто, знаєш, що в Росії зараз супер кенсел, він все одно такий клас, Крістінка, молодець, супер. І йому коли злили мої OnlyFans, якісь фотки еретичні, да, баті. Вот, і він... Да, такой, типу, так. Да, він підписаний, типу, на Інстаграм, все нормально, він таке класне мистецтво робиш. Да. Як в тебе з батьками?
Момент. Пауза. Пауз буде дуже багато.
Capacity to allow the material to show the frequencies of the materiality. the material, sorry. So this is like a bridge. And also wood. And if we think about it, I mean, at least in my country, wood is like an industrial issue of monoculture of. I mean, the red frame is made of pine wood, I think, a monoculture wood. So bring it to bring a space to let the pine sound. It's like things that we don't see, and maybe it can bring us information.
How do you approach going off of this tree analogy, synthetic versus natural materials? Do you think one is better than the other? Because this device as well, as you're saying, it's wood opposed to a plastic bowl on it, and yet it unlocks these deep resonances and everything. How do you deal with these? As you were saying, this is a beautiful plastic. That's also not something that I.
No hierarchy.
No hierarchy.
No hierarchy at all.
So it's like a flat ontology. You have to think with resonance and that resonance.
Try, but it always appears something more important. In this case, it might be the bigger scale of the glass. Yeah, or the table. So I can how do you say, go in a bigger path, in a longer path, and that longer path is show more continuous, show more continuity of the object. Yeah, I don't know how to say this.
But that is not a constant resonance, right? Like that, if you do a longer movement, that gives it a dynamic as well. So it's not just one continuous thing. Like the more you let it ring, the more it gives you these motions as well.
It's true. Just one side the other, beside the other. So it is concatenation. I mean, these invisible things, microscopic things that we don't see, get together and
sing for us.
Yeah, I don't know if they are singing, but maybe sounding or expressing. But,
Check.
sounding, vibrating.
Ну що ж, молодь. Дорога молоді. Ненажерлива війна, яку розв'язав російський агресор, не зупиняється. Вона просто змінюється, стає більш агресивною та змінює свої форми. Особливо в останній час війна все більше переходить вглиб суспільства. Окупанти не тільки захоплюють міста та села українців, вони руйнують елементарний життєвий простір на всій території нашої держави. Життя без тепла, світла і інших комунальних послуг поступово гартує особистість. Особливо вразливими в цих умовах стає молодь. Але це розуміння минулого. Сьогоднішній український соціум виявляє нові тенденції стійкості. Стійкості і особливо серед молоді. Загартовані неймовірно складними умовами життєдіяльності. Вони навчилися отримувати позитивні результати в процесі накопичення знань. Все більше кристалізуються риси характеру, самостійності в прийнятті рішень, навчилися частіше розкривати гібридні форми агресії, які використовують окупанти. З кожним обстрілом або відключенням світла чи тепла гартується українська молодь. Це просто аксіома. Вони дають нам випробування, можливість бачити новий світ, навчитися в ньому жити і перемагати. Перемогти не силою зброї, а розумом і силою характеру. Слава Україні!
Medioambientalist Mapuche woman that was killed on my country 1.5 years ago because this dispute of land. Yeah.
Watermelon Studios here.
А у тебе є твої наушники?
Звичайно. Забула їх в квартирі там. А що, послухай?
Будь ласка, от звук іде мікрофон включений.
Hert, can you please say a sentence?
Yeah, sure. Can you hear me? The stagnation of the platform has brought Platform brutality. The stagnation of the platform has brought us back to the military origin of the internet. What happens when mindless and distracted users remain stuck with no end in sight? The destruction of attention starts to hurt, eventually turning into structural violence. In the early days, the internet's power was still situated inside networks of communities. Websites were shops or squares, not integral facilitators. In the late 1990s, the term e-commerce already meant that I could facilitate your trade and not just sell my stuff. After the dot-com crash, the emphasis shifted from access and participation to revenue. A decade later, all the protocol struggles were lost. The platform subsumed the internet and transformed it into a meta market aimed to optimize the extraction of centralized data flows. Technopedia defines the platform in cold terms as the founding upon which software applications operate and interact with each other and underlying hardware. Unlike the website or the blog, the platform is a flat, horizontal space where users are not merely guests or readers who contribute, but constitute the core of the business proposition. The user is the message. According to Webster, the platform is a base from which a service is provided. This is where the decentralized network paradigm falls apart and centralization takes command. The platform is not merely a website, one among many. It is a meta website, a super node that not just connects many to many, but functions as the beginning and end point of the online experience. Digital platforms allow different hardware and software to interact via communication platforms to facilitate an infinite number of users. It's the almost cost-free scalability that facilitates hyper-growth in a short amount of time. When platformization is fueled by venture capital, a monopoly status can be reached almost overnight, causing a lock-in effect for the user masses. Competition is not just happening between platforms, but happens on the platform itself. From there, the smooth and frictionless platform starts to cause dependency, anxiety, and depression. In recent years, the genetic term platform capitalism has been mutated into techno-feudalism. Platforms are the unseen because they behave like innocent bystanders, pretending never to be responsible for anything. They were intended for users to look straight through them and not notice their design anymore. Thanks to mundane and smooth functionality. Transparency makes it hard to see them as distinct objects. They do not shine, to put it in the words of the late Dutch architecture theorist Maurice Niel. Swiping the screen, the user stumbles on a precise meaning. Oh, the care of man! How much of everything is futile? Am I bored and losing direction in life? Or am I just optimizing the lost time? As Art Beers once stated, each fashioned thing speaks of its change. But what happens when change gets stalled and flips into regression? On the menu today is dogpiling, flaming and doxing as entries, a rug pull, a bank app scam, and ransomware attack as the main course, and a classic virus as dessert. We no longer notice the yelling yet opaque services until they break down and the accident hits us straight in the face. Despite the urgency of the platform question, the problem raised here cannot be addressed head-on. Until very recently, invisible facilitators of the platform appeared as pure ideology. Not only did leading players quickly become too large to handle for local players, platform turned out to dissolve into thin air, hiding inside a technical stack, becoming an information ecology, an unaccountable sphere, much like the air we breathe and do not notice. Both users and experts find it hard to explain where exactly the platform begins and ends. As politicians are unwilling and incapable of breaking up big tech, the internal hypergrowth mechanism keeps generating new market behemoths. Platform condition is classified as intolerable, unlivable, uncurable, and unbearable. There's disgust translating into a disdain for the topic, and a cynical reason emerges. Everyone agrees on the untenable power of the platform, yet no one is willing to leave. Mentally speaking, users have been proven incapable of facing the information. Glued to the phone, users do not even notice they're logged in. In a matter of seconds, they have liked this, purchased that, responded with an emoji. Hovering over the apps, the mindless online presence has turned subconscious. The purpose of the platform is to do what it does. No higher goal or problem needs to be resolved. Once you've created a profile and clicked on something, the endless scroll takes over. From the moment you've signed up, the platform presents itself as a self-evident totality, a service that was, is, and will always be, ready to lure you into transactions. Now that you're part of the flow, any attention hook can pull you away. There's no longer the tiring obligation to build one's social network. Just start swiping and the suggestions will appear automatically for your screen only. As there are neither signs of deeper understanding of platforms nor of a move to overcome this techno-social form, billions are stuck. There's no more intelligence on the fringes. Unless you believe in the fairy tale of the dark forest, which as a matter of fact, I do. Instead, it is more productive to see the platform as an allegory. The software is so powerful because it is a personal experience based on your very own belief system. Users are barely able to express underlying ideas. Instead, we forget our obligations and drive into the screen full of intriguing characters and disturbing, strange, cute videos that must be engaged with. The platform as an allegory is a story we tell to ourselves in negotiation with the superego to get more phone time in exchange. The term platform brutality, the name of my book, was instigated by readings of Achille Mbembe's 2020 book entitled Brutalism. Known as the 1950s rough concrete architecture style, the African philosopher Mbembe presents brutalism as what he calls a thought image that can be seen as a not so elegant synonym for the economic laws associated with the term capitalism. Here, the emphasis shifts from extraction and profit as such to actual violence via a stage of seemingly random, destructive fantasies. As Mbembe explains, I quote, "Brutalism is the name given to this gigantic process of eviction and evacuation, as well as to draining vessels and emptying organic substances. This results into naturalizing social war. The digital is no longer a parallel world, but intrinsically part of a war presented as human existence's highest manifestation. According to this line of thinking, the truth of life resides in its destructive force. Platform brutality is meant to zoom in on what Mbembe calls the borderization of the digital. The thesis is that instead of being portrayed as a machine of endless facilitation, the internet has hit a historic wall and, in responds with an inner destructive energy. As planetary machines in a murderous, frenzied state, platforms are at the moment at full capacity in their project to mobilize all global resources. Loaded up with this potentiality, the platform used to present itself as a never-ending thin layer on which the techno-social is acting itself out. But this image can no longer be maintained. As a vast, lacking gap, the platform facilitates a never-ending, one-dimensional trip that is impossible to quit. As lost subjects endlessly toil inside it, digital reason has a hard time explaining the matter. The digital platform logic views the world as an immense reservoir from which to draw, as Mbembe puts it. However, in this next brutal or brutalist stage, the platform is no longer new, let alone sexy. There is so much despair and distrust. But users are locked in and too tired to leave. The brutal turn of the platform logic is experienced as an unpleasant wake-up call. Potentialities and routines are suddenly interrupted. What do you want? Implosion or explosion? As the dude asks in a meme. The Italian theorist Franco Berardi calls this next stage a chaotic war of all against all, driven by dementia and the automation of linguistic behavior, existential path and expectations. Chaos and the automaton develop and grow in a violent, symbiotic relationship. When the data grab hampers, structural violence hits the surface. Platform brutality is turning into real physical violence. The issue here is to prove in detail how the platform is directly involved in acts of violence, not merely reporting or facilitating, but driving the violence. This development might move in stages, from the oft voluntary creation of a profile via identification and separation, incarceration and deportation, to eventually extermination. Collecting evidence on social media is always stage one. For instance, immigration officials checking smartphones. Intimidation of large group characters will be stage two. We do not immediately have to think of the use of the gospel AI by the Israeli army flattening Gaza, even though the example is just about right when we talk about technological violence. Brutality starts with staging of acts of banality, instigated by celebrities, influencers, oligarchs, and state officials. An example of today's abstract violence is the strategy of mass deletion. Digitally raising entities of the other is both symbolic and literal. The public gesture of canceling individuals or calling out groups is not enough, and often only stage one in a process leading up to eradication. Deletion is the technical manifestation of a cold act, not just a moral condemnation. It was Elon Musk's Department of Governmental Efficiency's main weapon. As a cultural technique, deletion and digital erasure are next level and go beyond censorship or budget cuts. To silence or hurt is one. To kill the file is another. Blotting or blacking out can still be read as a correction. Editing, for instance, should be an improvement. Do good forces love to clean up and restore order? Yes. One needs crucial access to data to cross out identities and related resources indefinitely. Once in, devastation can occur. By the way, this act presumes that the reinstallment of backups will be prevented, which in turn shows why backups always have to be made and stored elsewhere. Deletion of data and removing hardware once is not enough. The destruction needs to be final and devastating. According to the perpetrators, the victims need to be anonymized and disappear for good. This is why giving back names and faces of victims is experienced as such a powerful gesture of personalizing and bringing back into life the abstract numbers. The task of Doge, given by Musk, was to change software and interface design inside federal payment systems. The method was shock, mass firings, and regulation destruction, which were copied from Musk's earlier raid of Twitter back in October 22, after he purchased the social media news site. having at some point over 100 employees and given 18 months with a self-deletion date, Doge soon failed to reach its efficiency objectives. While Doge continued its techno-sadist strategies, US public debt increased regardless, the opposite, in fact, of what the Trump administration initially aimed for. Eventually, 10 months into Trump 2, Doge was officially dismantled. The internet, as a network of networks, is dead inside. This stack of power, controlled by American big tech, is no longer a benevolent consensus ritual amongst innocent engineers that decide over so-called neutral technical protocols. A cynical abyss widened over the past decade has made it impossible for Doge to appear just again. The idea was no longer to utilize computers and digitize it, in contrast to countries like Germany that still roll out fiber optics and discuss the necessity of so-called digitization. We were once told the digital would remember everything, that cyberspace was sovereign, that metadata was harmless, that archives were neutral, and that the cloud would always be there. But the archive was never neutral. That myth is dead. K. Dean tells us in his essay, "Who will remember us when the servers go dark?" The global neoliberal cybernetic world order is a thing of the past. Evidence is either deleted or no longer matters. This is the Doge legacy. Mass deletion as cruel political strategy while celebrating the death of a medium. The internet circus has been demasked by Trump as a radical left globalist conspiracy. Deletion is not just an act of Luddite anger. It is the exact opposite of a rage against the machine. In this strategy, connected machines are mobilized in order to erase the other. It is estimated that by the year's end, around 300,000 workers had lost their job due to Doge. This could never have been achieved so fast with an approach to fire them one by one. It is a new firing mechanism that replaces human relations departments and related management levels. While AI is discursive in nature, the Doge approach is brutal and even faster. Deletion is no longer merely a computer command or a button on a keyboard. It has been transformed into a cultural logic. While over the past years cancelling was perceived as a one-off personal affair, against more powerful others, done out of protest. Deletion is cold and abstract, committed overnight, without any explanation. This is how the real underground music personality Michel describes it, I quote, "Something strange happened to me the other day. When I woke up and popped up, opened my Instagram, we suspended your account. The room around me disappeared as my physical senses withdrew into the data vacuum where my digital avatar once lived. I read and reread the stern pronouncement, whose cruelty was sharpened by the scarcity of information about the why I had been banned. The peepholes into my friends' lives had snapped closed, and out of fondness and weakness, I desperately wanted to cling to the content I had been cut off from. All those messages, memes, posts and photos that had constituted my online life. Poof, gone in an instant, banished to the invisible realm of the unarchived self. Copying government databases and the mass suspension of accounts can only happen in highly centralized systems. This is why any attempt to maintain or even create decentralized networks was being undermined. The current AI hype creates a unique opportunity to get rid of existing tech norms for federated distributed systems in favor of large centralized AI factories. According to media reports, Elon Musk is convinced that AI will soon replace smartphones in their current form within the next 5 years. In his view, the phone of the future will neither be an operating system or apps. It will simply be a gateway to AI. Basically, you'll have AI on a server interacting with AI on your device, Musk explained. The type of device was not disclosed, but many assumed it would be a smartphone. Back to square one with dumb terminals connected to a mainframe computer. Deletion and suspension are symptoms of a decline of an epoch, described by James O'Sullivan as the last days of social media that promised connection but delivered exhaustion. While content proliferates, engagement is evaporating. The invasion of AI slop of all channels has all turned users into indifferent, suspicious consumers. The difference between human and synthetic content is being increasingly indistinguishable, and platforms seem unable or uninterested in trying to police it, O'Sullivan writes. Deletion is a form of abstract violence committed from a distance. As beliefs have become mutually exclusive, The opponent turned enemy has to be silenced for good. Erasing profiles of the other is both symbolic and material. It is an act that can and will unleash concrete violence later on, elsewhere, rather sooner than later. This can be random state violence, but also identitarian actions to exclude and expulse the other. The public gesture of cancelling individuals is often only stage one. Deletion is the technical manifestation of this cold act. Along the lines of Hannah Arendt's On Violence, the text from 1969, technological violence, Dutch style, can also be interpreted as signs that Silicon Valley's power is waning. As Arendt writes, I quote, "Power and violence are opposites. Violence appears where power is in jeopardy. Violence can destroy power. It's incapable of creating it." Following her argument, we could say that violence is not a display of tech power, but arises from its moment of impotence. Big tech hegemony evaporates into thin air when soft power no longer works. We see platforms moving beyond optimization and openly committing to forces of structural violence. The Trump-Musk-Doge saga exemplified that the Californian ideology, once defined by Richard Barbrook and James Cameron, and uncontested for 3 decades, lost its hegemony and is showing its brutal side. Doge and Palantir stand for the transition to Californian violence. "We delete you" was going to be the next battle cry in the years to come. Platform brutality takes on many shapes, evidence that will be collected in the years to come. Internet-induced violence goes back to its military origins. There's already a 50-plus history here, from the Cold War beginnings to circumvent nuclear attacks, to China's Great Firewall and cyber warfare, to online trafficking of women, malware, cyberbullying, shadow banning, and crypto rug pools. Even the search for alternatives, by the way, can end up deadly. Just remember Hezbollah's pages meant to circumvent the internet that blew up in September 2024, killing and injuring many due to an elaborate Mossad plot. With this angle, it is pick and choose. The internet has become integral to all human activities, and the violent turn is visible everywhere. The message is not just to rage moral outrage about randomly attacking others. The brutal turn ultimately affects all. Platform brutality goes well beyond media representation of violence. that occurs elsewhere. Technological violence is, in essence, remote, invisible, and indirect. Many do not immediately notice the exclusion deep inside the code and network architectures, similar to how data extraction already operates today. The answer will not be pacification or regulation, but the dismantling of the platform logic principle itself.
Egy jó babics sose árt. Sose árthat. Aha, ez az. Hoppá. Figyelj, itt a Babics kötet. Sőt, még egy Erdélyi Miklós is van nálam. De, ja, hogy így. Odaadjam a Erdélyi Miklós, keressel addig valamit, vagy a Babicsból? Vagy ez csak, vagy ez füstbe hullott ez a...
Nem találok ki valamit, akkor
csak. Ja, hogy jó. 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 Ez igazán tök jó.
Spooky season, spooky sizzle, sizzle, spooky season, sizzle, sizzle, spooky season, 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 season. So we are standing here, the stand of Ukraine, and we want to say bye-bye from this location. And we want to say thank you to the Instituto de Bioingeniería in Elche for hosting us for this beautiful indoor street. And yes.
Yeah, and we should support them in their mission. And we should join the mission. Thank you, everyone. For sure, we will be back here for a different occasion, but we will come back. Now you have two options. I mean, basically, maybe one. Stay here. You can switch to the Sun channel on player if you are watching us from the web page or how it's called, web launch past widget. Yeah, and we are going to the street right now, and we will attend a meeting, demonstration, like memorial meeting of Ukrainian community in Elche, in the city center. So we will try to join you somehow. We will try to stream from there. And thank you a lot. Дякую всім, хто залишається з нами. Запрошую залишитись на програму від Konfluxus. А також ми рухаємось вперед і йдемо на демонстрацію спільноти української в місті Елче. і спробуємо доєднатися в стрімі з вами. Дякую всім. І так, Instituto de Bioingeniería, Artificial Invention is happening. Thank you.
Bye, 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 bye. Слава Україні!